Where is my edgy poo? Old bag mad.
Hello everybody, welcome to today's stream. I love that the title screen actually changes. Whoa, what's up with all the resubs in a row here?
Good day, Chat B.
Hello, friends, welcome, welcome. Yeah, the title screen, we're in the air. I love it, it changes for the episode. That's really, really cool. All right, that's a lot of resubs. Extra Leo, thank you for the 20 months. Multiple Kitten, thank you for the 2 months. Mecca, thank you for the 10 months. Prince Fan, thank you so much for the 3-month Prime sub. I appreciate it, y'all. Hello, thank you. How are y'all feeling? You would be surprised to know that I actually did watch my entire, first stream, the case. So I am now back and caught up with, the first case. So we're good. We're good, don't worry. Hello everybody, welcome, welcome. And I also realized that I don't think this whole winter season, I don't think I've worn my favorite sweater yet. My favorite sweater, man. Oh my gosh, all the resubs, hello.
Just back from yesterday's VOD. Giving the crew that jiggle physics was the best decision for the collection lol.
Wait, what? Diane? Milk Lover, thank you for the 5 months. Heart, thank you so much for the 8 months. Diane, thank you so much for the 17 months. Oh my gosh. The cravat had jiggle physics. I didn't even notice that, I think. Yeah, I don't think I actually noticed that. Now I gotta look. Wait, it has jiggle physics? I'm really confused. Anyway, so yesterday I was able to watch my VOD.
New Year gift
thankfully.
Has been blessed with edgy content. I love when eated to stare.
Thank you, Rocco, for the 19 months. I appreciate it. It so does, you'll see. I'm very excited, Diane. Thank you for pointing that out. So yeah, the first case with Portsman, I had it backwards in my memory. I thought that he was the stealer of the file, not, and I remembered it backwards. So he's the killer, but the person that got away with the file is supposedly the Yatagarasu member or whatever, like this Robin Hood group type of people. So yeah, I think that's all I really needed to remember. There we go. Stolen case of KL8 or no, K something K. It doesn't matter what the case number is. Things were stolen and they got away. That's all we need to remember from the first case. the Yatagarasu. Which, yeah, I don't know what to make of that yet. But that's a thing that's happening. What's the deal with airplane food? Airplane food is so weird, man. But they gotta do weird shit because, food tastes different whenever you're in the air. Anyway, that's a whole ass other conversation. I actually didn't mind the meals that I was given on my, on the flight I had to Japan. I didn't think that the meals were actually that bad. But this airline in the game having that giant ass steak, why couldn't I have that, honestly? You're enjoying my Ace Attorney videos on YouTube? Thank you so much, 5 hours late, I appreciate it. And welcome to the stream, happy to have you here. Yatagarasu is the name of a Yu-Gi-Oh card? No, it's the name of an SMT demon, my goodness. No other Yatagarasu exists, what are you talking about? I'm threatening you with my gavel, sorry. It's just... It's very easy to do that. I don't understand. Take that, chat. You're at the airport watching my stream? Wait, what? For real? Safe travels, dude. Safe travels. I might be getting on a plane next week. We'll see. I know I literally just got back. I literally just got back. I've had Japan trip and then Christmas with my family, and I'm only gonna be gone for 2 or 3 days, okay? But Something just came up. SMT Demon Mention, of course. Thank you so much for the 1,000 donation. I appreciate it. When does this game take place? It takes place 1 month after Trials and Tribulations. That's all. Try not to get killed in the plane elevator. I'll do my best. Why? Okay, does any plane exist in the real world that actually has an elevator on it? Ain't no way that's actually real. I literally don't believe that it exists.
Happy New Year.
A couple apparently get out of here. Ain't no way.
Leverage to another. I'm so excited for you to play these games. Crusoe love you, P. But seriously, I hope you get some time to rest soon after everything. Less than 3 cheer 100.
Resting is for the weak. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Aw, Eternal Raven, thank you so much for the 6 months as well.
I missed yesterday's stream, but I'm watching today anyways.
You're watching today's anyways? It's okay. Nothing much happened yesterday. We just had like a jump scare of a Franziska von Karma appearance. And oh yeah, we had the LeBlanc guy, which I'm having a lot of fun voicing. That's all you need to know, really. Mira airplane, which was the biggest airplane, but I don't believe it had an elevator. Elevators should not be in airplanes. I can't imagine that that's safe. Ain't no way. Even the commercial ones? Yeah, I wouldn't think even a commercial airplane has an elevator in it. That's actually insane. Oh, she asked why we were fingering. Oh yeah, that screenshot. Yeah. Don't forget that happened. Francisco was questioning who we were fingering. Yeah. There, you missed something else too. I can't think of any with elevators, but I can think of some with sex dungeons. I'm gonna have to ask you to elaborate. On an airplane? I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that, please. You know what? Why, I shouldn't even act surprised, truthfully. Because, like, rich people do weird fucking shit. I would not put it past rich people. You know what? You're probably right, but that's a thing. Yeah. Mile High Club on a new level. Several miles high. I haven't actually seen many private jets, if I'm honest. No. Yeah, no, I can't actually think of many. I don't think I've seen many private jets. I really don't know what they look like. Besides some in, like, YouTube videos that people use. That's it. Phoenix is several miles down. Andy. Have I ever played Dino Crisis? No. Here after YouTube kept pushing your Disco Elysium videos until I watched them all. Wait, first off, what? I didn't think people liked my YouTube, my Disco Elysium playthrough. I have to look at my stats now. I didn't think that YouTube was actually pushing them, but hey, I hope you enjoyed my playthrough. I'm like actually surprised at the reception from my Disco Elysium playthrough. I had a good time with it though. That was definitely a fun time. I definitely That's a game that I would absolutely love to play again, but I'm not gonna have the chance to, unfortunately. Like, I know I'm not gonna have the time for it, but I would love to. There will be an edit of Disco Elysium. Tion is on editing duty for that, and if all goes according to plan, I have to check in with Tion, but we're supposed to be releasing it next Saturday. So, next Saturday should be the Disco Elysium edit release. There's a snow day here in PA. Oh boy. You know, I always thought that growing up, whenever you have school and you see snow in the morning and you're just like praying that there's several inches of snow so that you either get a delay or you get your day canceled, you have a snow day. And looking back, I remember, like, man, my area was full of pussies. There would be like 2 inches of snow on the ground and we would have a delay over 2 inches of snow. Like, bitch, that is nothing. Looking back, I'm like, wow, they really had delays over like the stupidest little bit of snow. It's like, I grew up in Pittsburgh, man. Like, we had snow. They acted like they didn't know how to deal with snow. Looking forward to it. Thanks, Tion. Yeah, you guys will have to thank Tion. Tion's a busy bee right now. He's also cooking up our next Reddit series that's replacing the You Laugh, You Lose. It should still have the same vibe. I think I mentioned it in the video. We're going for like funny stuff on Reddit. We're not going into like drama type shit and threads. So gonna stick to the funnies and the interesting stuff. So yeah, Tion got a lot of work these next 2 weeks. Because, like, kicking off that episode is going to be... It's going to be a lot. In Philly, we have some bad potholes that ice and snow are a serious danger. I mean, yeah, but bad potholes are everywhere. Pittsburgh also got its a lot of potholes. I don't think it's any different, honestly. But just put some salt in that, or like, oh, the other problem is that like people don't get snow tires for some fucking reason. I never understood that. You Reddit, you Reddit. I honestly have not spent much time on Reddit at all, so I feel like this series will be eye-opening for me because I don't know about so many things on Reddit. I have not really looked at Reddit before. It's gonna be fun. Would the Didco highlight be 4 hours? No, if anything, it would be like, oh god, I can't imagine it being anything longer than an hour, but in the end, it's up to Tion. All the schools except mine were always closed on snow days. Oh my gosh. I think we had that situation too, where my school I went to would often not be closed or have a delay, but other schools would. And the difference in that was because my school didn't have school buses. Most people, well, not most people, everybody walks to school where I grew up. So it felt like shit that every time there would be like snow days or school delays and my school wouldn't be delayed at all. It's because it's a walking area, not a bus area, and buses are a little bit more complicated to deal with in snow. People mistakenly think that all seasons includes winter. Oh yeah. It really makes me mad. Actually, yeah, going home to Pittsburgh last week for Christmas, my Christmas vacation, it's like, it's really infuriating to see, especially in Pittsburgh when you are driving up and down mountains everywhere you go. Like, the city is built in a mountain. So like, when you're going up and down hills and you have no traction on your tires, like, what the fuck are you doing? You're just a hazard. It's not flat. Like, nowhere in Pittsburgh is like flat that you are driving, so snow tires I feel like are essential. I'm the only streamer that you get up early in the morning to watch. Hey, I'm honored. Thank you. Thank you. Also, you might be crazy, but I'm also crazy for streaming early. But that's you know, that's just me. You love to play my 3.5-hour highlight as BGM, but it's a bit hard to sit down and watch the whole thing. Yeah, I haven't even done that yet either. I'm hoping I could get to watching it today or tomorrow. I completely trusted Alan. I was like, Alan sent me like, normally before I upload a video, I review it and I'm able to watch it myself before it goes up, but I couldn't, because I was literally with my family for the past week, so I didn't have a time to like sit down and watch it before uploading the video, which was weird. But I trust Alan. He would never give me a shitty video, so. If it rains, the schools will close in our area. That's interesting. I wonder why. There has to be a reason for that, right? Alan mentioned Giga Chad. I know. Hi, Tion. Do I have a wish list of characters that I want to meet in the investigation series? Not Salmonella. That's for sure. Why did they choose that? Helena, thank you so much for the 5-month resub. I really appreciate it. Let's see. They had the return of Maggie Bird, the return of Salmonella. I would love to see Old Bag, but I'm doubting Old Bag will be back. Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I would love to see more Miles and Franziska, if I'm being honest. That's like the thing I'm looking forward to the most. Because I don't feel like we had enough moments in the trilogy of like their sibling relationship that they have. So I'm just hoping that that keeps going. I just would love to see more of them being with each other. Because that's a dynamic I don't feel like was explored enough in the trilogy. Like, it was there sometimes, but it was super, super minimal. So, yeah. Not Phoenix, oh my God. Miles and Franziska moments. I just need to have this to keep on going. Truthfully, I think it would be really cool if that relationship with Manfred was further explored. Because I also don't feel like that's all there. Like, you get a lot more of it in the anime, which I really, really liked. But, yeah, no, this game takes place 1 month after, so that can't happen. But, yeah, I imagine Manfred is still in jail at this point. Still weird, though. I really would have loved more of that relationship. Just the whole family. The whole family is a hot fucking mess, and I want more of that hot mess. Oh, wait, did they... No, Manfred should be in jail, right? Should I not be asking that question? Maybe I shouldn't. No, don't answer my question. Wait, I don't... Wait, hold on. I don't, like, what I remember is, like, he just got charged and went to jail. So, in my head, that's what happened. Sorry. I feel like that's a can of worms if I ask that question. Yeah, I'm gonna go off my memory, because, like, yeah, after DL6, I thought that they just took him in. I don't think he got, like, the death sentence. Or at least I don't remember that. Anyway, moving on. Sorry. I might check my own playthrough to get that information, but nah. Either way, we're not gonna see Manfred, whether he's in jail or whether he's dead. I just still would have loved... This whole family is a hot mess, and I just would have loved it. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Either way, sorry for opening that can of worms. I should have not done that. But these are just my, like, desires for this game now that I see Franziska's in it, which I wasn't really expecting that. Surprisingly, I should have expected that, though. We'll see how much of a presence she has in this game. Hoping it's a lot. That'd be nice. I would like more Franziska time. But that being said, let's just jump right into it. Let's go! Alright. Okay, but what if Misty possesses Miles' cravat? Okay. So, moving right along, we are on the airplane. Logic gaming. Oh. Look at them just staring. Look at them, y'all. Stare. Wow, so this is the cargo hold, huh? Look at him running. I'm sorry, can I get a screenshot? I just kind of love them, so I just kind of want that screenshot for me, you know? It's so big! Oh my god. Why are there so many luggage? No. This plane is a special model. It has both a super large cargo hold and ultra luxurious first class seating. So this is the real scene of the murder. There's certainly a high probability of that, which is why we're here, correct? Okay, let's get investigating, sir. Getting right to it, let's go. You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And you then immediately began to direct the investigation. It seems to me that you were already here at this airport for something besides this murder. Yes, I was. Why? I've been following a very large and involved governmental level international crime. Probably the Yatagarasu, I imagine. But it's much too large for one person to take on alone. So it was decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol. Oh! Okay. We're not new to that. Interesting. Interpol is involved? It's a top secret organization, so I really can't tell you any more than I already have. Interesting. Do you know where this phone is? There's something much more urgent that we should be dealing with right now. Don't waste my time or yours. How about my badge? She doesn't like my badge. Have you noticed anything strange happening around here? No, sir! Haven't noticed a thing!
A bit late. 34 months also have a snake year. Have you ever tried Professor Layton's series before?
We'll be playing it this year. Thank you so much for the 34-month resub, Lil Knack. I appreciate it. Thank you for the $2 super chat, Noel. Cargo space? No. Cargo on road. Ha! Ban that guy. I'm not sure that he meant to sound so oblivious. Notice anything? This cargo hold is really big! I can't believe they fit stuff like that in here. Detective, what are you going on about? We're in the middle of an investigation. Whoa, stuff's falling on me! I can't really get into my work without something like this happening first. Well, let's get this show on the road! So which item do you want to start on? In this world, there are those who are masochistic, and then there is Gumshoe. So the flight attendant, Rhoda Tenero, she's the killer, isn't she? I don't think we can say for sure yet, but there certainly are a great number of things pointing us in that direction. You mean like how she didn't tell us about her buying her own suitcase? Yes, however, in regard to the keycard being stolen, I can't seem to find any evidence that she's lying about that. bed sheets. Virginia to the USA. Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew. This sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir. By the look in his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. But no matter how he pours on the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. Aww, Edgeworth. But I wanna know. Are we even on a plane? We are on a plane right now. Yes, this is the cargo of the plane. Actually crazy. I didn't know that this plane was capable of carrying such large pieces of cargo. This thing's as tall as 2 of you on top of each other, sir. It would probably take 20 of you to cover the entire surface of this monstrosity. What, really? Yeah, I guess that sounds about right. There's really no need to take that throwaway estimate seriously, Detective. Holy suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth! It's like a all-you-can-use suitcase affair! These must be all the leftover ones they couldn't sell. The ones the company is planning to dispose of after this flight is over. This paint job is really cool, don't you think? It practically screams artsy! Graphic design is my passion. Oh, but why not purchase one then? I'm sure it will bring you much happiness. You think so? Maybe I will. Let's see. $1,200! I think I'll pass. Mr. Nero wonders why they don't sell. You need 2 jobs just to buy one. Although it definitely looks like one is missing. What is this brittle substance I'm stepping on? It's a bunch of glass fragments. Oh, I just love pushing the buttons on elevators and crosswalk signals. Here, you should give it a try, sir. Go on, push it. The elevator is currently stopped on the 1st floor, Detective. I can't move. Oh, yeah, I guess nothing would happen if you pushed it now. Nothing would happen normally anyway without the special key card. Both the door to the attendance room and the elevator's control panels require a key card, which makes it impossible for a passenger to come down here. Your favorite Ace Attorney streamer? That's too high of a compliment, oh my goodness. Thank you so much, though. Welcome to the stream. Also, wait, Diane, are you here? Is this what you mean by the cravat jiggle physics? Because, like, now that I run side to side, I can kind of see, like, you know, they do jiggle. Do you mean the running animation, or are you talking about something else, like a different animation? Man, I really did not notice that they actually gave those stupid-ass frills jiggle physics. What's with the suitcase, pal? It's what the victim checked in, sir. The suitcase belonged to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he'd mind if we took a closer look. He's dead, Edgeworth! Nothing out of the ordinary in here, sir. A file. There's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it, sir. Looks like a profile on Franziska. That's weird. Okay. Okay, that just got really fucking weird. How would Mr. Hicks have a file on her? Okay. He was a secret Interpol agent too, or maybe somebody that... I don't know. All sorts of boxes are piled up here. This one says flammable, and this one it says pharmaceuticals. This one says for exorcism use only? What kind of operation is this airline running? Excuse me? Franziska? Why does this exist? So we have the, oh right, the suitcase receipt. Smeal's testimony. Right. He was gonna ask her out? Yeah! Sure. Anyway. So, we have the profile. We have Interpol. I mean, I'm sure we can connect these two. Oh my god, my health is so low. Was I bullshitting too much before? I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses. And the victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses. Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure that the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of his glasses lenses. Ergo, the victim was here, just as I suspected. So you're saying that the real scene of the crime was here, sir? Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now? Oh, is it? I didn't know that. Perhaps it's a bit too early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find the murder weapon. Can I connect these two? I mean, they obviously are connected. I just don't know if I'm actually supposed to do this. Oh well, okay. Why would Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Franziska? Oh, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Miss Von Karma, sir. Franziska said that she had come to this airport as part of an Interpol investigation. Maybe Mr. Hicks had heard that she was coming here and he followed her. Detective, I think it's more likely that Mr. Hicks was, in actuality, Interpol agent Hicks. I think Franziska has some explaining to do. Truth behind Hicks. You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you? Nonsense. What are you talking about? We found a profile detailing information about you and the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so that he could recognize you when he landed. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol agent Hicks. Isn't that correct? Should have known you'd figure it out, Miles. Oh, she said Miles. Just Miles. Nothing else. Just Miles. Ah! But it looks like they got to him first. So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent, then? Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trial of a very large international smuggling ring. Oh. He went undercover to investigate this crime, and it was I who put him on this case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he had landed. I had never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. I think we now have pretty definitive evidence that Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold. I love the animation so much. What was he doing here, sir? There's nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and he came down to get it. Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason. Of that, I'm sure. I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Franziska, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation? No, unfortunately, I was going to find out from him after he landed. I see, but this raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. Yes, and then he was murdered here. These glasses fragments are in his broken glass, whatever, are a testament to that. And then your Ambi plushie arrived. I hope you enjoy your Ambi plushie. The killer put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases and they entered the elevator, but while they were riding it up, the plane hit that patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped open and Agent Hicks's body flew out. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling its contents everywhere. Which explains why there was money scattered all over the floor. Oh, well that was easy. I think it's pretty easy to say that who the culprit is at this stage. What, really, sir? I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. But the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Tenero. Oh god, here we go. If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is that the key card that allows the elevator to come down here, the only person with such a high-level access is Miss Rhoda Tenero. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you? Oh boy, we're fighting. I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that. We gotta educate Franziska here. For some reason, she's being stubborn. Well, I guess it runs in the family.
Hold it!
It might be true, but then it could be anyone, including Miss Meal or even the captain. Don't be a fool. A plane without a pilot in the cockpit is like A horse without a rider, crop in hand, much like Scruffy over there. Oh. I can't disagree with her on that. Detective Gumshoe does always need a guiding hand. Very well, then what about the other flight attendant, Miss Mule? I thought you might ask about her.
Hold it!
But it's highly likely that the keycard was stolen.
Objection!
It's highly likely? Is that possibility the best you can come up with? And you call yourself a disciple of my father. Yeesh. I don't have any evidence. Be quiet, you're a disgrace. There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhoda Tenero, you know. It's not just the key card that gives her away. Are you talking about the murder weapon, the captain of a piggy bank? Yes, she's also the only person with a key to open that display case. Oh boy.
Hold it!
But that is a fake. Oh god, she didn't like that. Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth. You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring. If you must keep on insisting that it's a fake, then what is the real murder weapon and where did it go? Got him. Speechless, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. There must be a way. There must be something that can help me rule out the piggy bank as the murder weapon. What should be examined further to help us ascertain the authenticity of the weapon? The body. I think you were too quick to jump to your conclusions. Oh, was I? We don't even have the autopsy results yet. I haven't even had time to update them. How can I not say that you made a snap judgment when you have yet to even see? If the wound on Agent Hicks's head is consistent with the murder weapon. Scruffy! Contact the medical examiner's office at once. I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks's autopsy. Yes, sir! There he goes. Oh, Lord, he running. We've got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. What is it, detective? They're still doing the autopsy, but they said that they already know this one thing for sure. Report, now. The doc said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. What? From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back. He was beaten over such a wide area. I'd say maybe it's a sign that the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. It wasn't just his head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir. Oh no, that stupid-ass word. Instantaneous death. Resulting from a blow to the back of the head. Bruising, though. Head to the mid-back. Scruffy! What is had a grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean? Well, that's, Was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, detective? Oh, well, they said that they were still looking into that, sir. You're completely useless. Yow! Gumshoe's gonna be fucking dead. I'm surprised he's not already. I told you already, you can't go down there. No, you remove yourself from my way. What is all this racket? Oh, no. My luggage, my cargo! They're mine and I demand you return them to me! We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand and have little patience. I suppose there's no other choice. Finally, I think he get... Hey, what are you? You have left me no choice but to use strong force! Ah! You won't get past me. Wait, that's it. So that's what this whole thing has been about. Oh, this is really weird. Okay. It's one giant bruise. Oh god, that picture though, that is giant. Okay, that is a good example of flashback use. Why couldn't the next games actually use that? That was actually kind of fun. What is this? Lucas, thank you so much for the 7 months membership. I appreciate it. Please don't laugh, but this is peak moment for me. I honestly think that that was really fun. That is like actually a good use of flashbacks. I really liked that. I thought it was unique. That's really good.
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $5. Could you please fall in slow-mo, sir? I'm busy updating my logic. Edgeworth till a blank.
Thank you for the $5 super chat. The slow motion of LeBlanc falling. That was a beautiful execution. I thought that was worth it. Alrighty. Nobody could find anything that could be considered the real weapon. Cause of death. It was because he fell. No? Okay. Agent Hicks was on the trail of an international smuggling ring. This has nothing to do with anything. This is all I get? Oh god. This can't be it either. So that's only one more combination, because I don't see how the smuggling gets in here. Oh! No. I'm severely confused. How does the smuggling fit in here at all? Okay, we're proving that this isn't the murder weapon because he's been beaten. Okay. The killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there's extensive bruising over such a wide area. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? That bruise from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that's the case, then the the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that. I really love that, like, LeBlanc fell over the railing, and your first instinct should be that, oh, somebody has fallen. Let me help them. Let me, you know, take care of them. Let's go over to them. But no, in this moment, Edgeworth is just fucking sitting here and solving the case. He's just... I just think that is so funny. Like, he's locked into this moment while LeBlanc is just sitting there. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger. Unusually large area of bruising suggests that a very large weapon. I think it's funny. If we're looking for a rather large weapon, you'd think that he would stick out. But so far, we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, it's something that we all overlooked from the very beginning. Because normally it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration. What was that all about? Was he trying to jump his way down here? Francisca! What do you want? I found it. I found the real murder weapon. You did? He really jumped! We didn't realize it until now, but the answer has been right in front of us this whole time. He might be hurt. We should go check up on him, sir. Gumshoe is the only person concerned about LeBlanc. There's that pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop that habit. The hypocrisy. This coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across. Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, then you'll back yourself up with evidence. You two aren't listening at all, are you? Nope, they are so fucking locked in. Show me this real murder weapon you speak of. Don't have any evidence to show. I don't have any evidence to show you. Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from a foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me. Wow, damn, she really went off. What do you mean by I don't have any evidence to show? Perhaps I should have phrased it as that which caused Agent Hicks's death is incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe that I have figured out what was the real cause of death. Suffocation, strangulation, where do they get that from? Oh, I should have said a wrong answer on purpose. Fuck. I need to do that more often because like his wrong moments are just so fucking funny. I keep doing that. The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground. He fell to his death? Yes, this is the only plausible possibility. The victim had extensive bruising on the back of his head and his back. And the only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death. The murder happened inside this plane. I know. Are you claiming that there is some place in this plane from which he could have fallen from? As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time. You can't mean. I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs of this very cargo hold. What? We're in trouble! We may have a second death on our hands, sir! Tell me you aren't dead, pal! Quiet! Why are you screaming? He's alive! And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's not possible that Agent Hicks fell over the railing to his death. That man is living proof of that. I suppose it's true that it's not possible given the current circumstances. The current circumstances? What is that supposed to mean? Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then? It would have been a Virginian pancake for sure, sir. I suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. But the reality is that the cargo box is there, so there's no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. It may be there now, but there is no proof that it was always there. Huh, as if there could have been a window of time when that giant box wasn't there. Huh, but there was.
Take that!
Oh wait, fuck! I need to do wrong answers. I'm so sorry.
It's already been a year for me. Time sure go fast. Happy New Year to everyone. I'll be there to give more Adino dance to all of you.
Thank you so much, Mino, for the 12-month resub. I really appreciate it. You refueled in the Republic of Zangfa? Yes, this flight had a short layover in Zangfa in order to... bleh. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if in the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time? To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box. It's labeled Zangfa Express, meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Zangfa. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time? It would mean that the box was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zangfa leg of the flight, making it a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible. But your theory is still far-fetched. Allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. My first order of business will be to examine the piece of cargo in more detail. Okay, but like... Miss Meal... Oh. Oh. Okay. Alright, cargo. This is a rather large piece of cargo. There's a tag on it, sir. Let's see. Aleph Red Statue. Ugh, never heard of it. Nor I, but all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime. Let's get investigating, sir. Oh, God. Oh, God. Look here! Do not go about touching my possessions without my permission! And don't rush up on me like that, pal. So this belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him. Oh, boy. I take it that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc? Of course it is mine! I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe! This elephant statue is worth 10 million cents! No, maybe much, much more! Mr. LeBlanc's reason for choosing this plane must have been that large cargo hold. 10 million cents! I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, Detective. Darn, how did you do that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year. Though I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun. I have the distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place. Gumshoe spin! Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, so that 10 million cents, is that in euros or in dollars? Does it really make a difference to our case? Mr. LeBlanc, there's a chance that your cargo is related to our murder case. I was wondering if you would allow us to examine it a bit closer. It is a very valuable piece of art, so no! There will need no touching! Oh, God. Why do you show me something of no value? Show me the bread first and maybe we'll talk. He wants me to pay him before he'll comment? I'll pay you in prosecutor badge. Yeah, I can say you have the guts to show me a piece of art at this time. But from a single glance, I can already tell it is mostly worthless. This is much more value as a piece of non-art, I assure you. You look like you have something to say. Perhaps you are thinking, like casting pearls from the perverse swine? You actually hit the nail on the head for once. I love that we actually got something out of that. I assure you it wasn't me. I believe it to be the work of the killer. I will teach that killer a lesson! You can be sure I will! It will be the LeBlanc Revolution! I think he meant the LeBlanc Retribution, but either way, it sounds intimidating. Leftover suitcase sit here, lined up in two pretty neat rows. Too bad Miss Tenera, but this design is unmarketable. I'd buy one if it was cheaper, sir. Do you think that they sell it to me at a discount? Oh, or why don't they sell them in the airport and have a bargain basement sale? Buy one, get one free. If you win the raffle, you get more for free. How about those ideas, sir? I think if they did that, everyone would lose. If I may have a word with you, Francisca. I don't think you have the time for idle chatter. You still need to prove to me that your hypothetical situation is in fact reality. Oh. If you spawn anything off, you can come and tell me right away, okay, pal? It's rather unusual for Gumshoe to be directing. He must be outranking this officer. If you run into any trouble, you just leave it up to me, okay? Watch out, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, God. Scruffy, I think your ego is in need of some deflating. I was already in your footsteps. I was following in your footsteps, sir. I want to try patronizing my subordinates. Wow. Cruel and unforgiving to the detective, even in front of his own subordinate. Miles, you do that literally all the time. What? All sorts of boxes are piled up here. This one says flammable, and this one says pharmaceuticals. It's the same one. Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew. Brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover. Okay, same one. If Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring, then it's possible that this fake statue was brought on board in Zhang Fa. I think I need to question him a bit further. Alright, about your statue. I wonder if it might be a fake. What? How dare you say my art is fake? I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring. Don't say such fantastical things! Those thieves would not dare! I have the certification on my cargo right here! You mean the cargo certification document? Mr. Zinc LeBlanc, why didn't you say so earlier? Please show it to us at once. I can't read this. What does it say? It says as plain as day, the cargo was put onto the plane in Europe. And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. This statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it states in the certificate. No, that's... Which means that there was never a window of time in which the statue wasn't sitting there. I respectfully disagree. We can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself. Then you can have your wish. Look at it yourself and see I am right. Uh-oh. Oh. I know I've seen this somewhere before. This is the Aleph Red. Gives off such a feeling of art. I can practically smell it. This statue has a high amount of historic value. After it was unveiled at a museum in Europe, I brought it to this country to exhibit it. I believe a closer look is warranted here. So this is the infamous Aleph Red statue, What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something? There's something wrong with this picture. We should examine it in more detail. This is the Aleph Red statue. I swear I've seen this somewhere before. No wonder this thing is worth 10 million cents. Look at how it sparkles, sir. I wouldn't call it sparkling, detective. Maybe more along the lines of dully shining. Duly shining. Are these eyes made of some sort of gem? That's a real nice shade of orange. For a sec, I couldn't even tell that they were jewels. Oh, but they kind of remind me of the eyes of the stray cat that lives near my house. Are the eyes supposed to be this color? Is it possible this statue was a fake?
Eureka!
Eureka! These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think? And pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir. I don't think you see what I'm talking about. No, I do, but it's really like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir. Ah, the memories. I remember standing out in that field spinning with my arms out until I felt ill. I don't care about sunsets. Focus, detective. What color are the eyes in this photo? Sir, they're red! As I thought, this statue is a fake. Mr. LeBlanc. What do you want? Do you not know I am a busy man? I allow you 2 seconds for your answer. The Aleph Red, I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not? It is the biggest trophy on this European trip. Do you know why I wanted to possess this statue? The trigger started 17 years ago. Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like it's gonna be a long story. Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you, and you have my heartfelt sympathy, but... What is that sympathy? For what? You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes. That large fellow there has very bright and pretty eyes compared to you. Don't say that to him. I wasn't talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo. Why the sudden yelling? Now then, oh. It is a photo of the statue on display at the museum in Europe. Ah! Now do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake. A fake! I believe that even further examination will be required. Now that we have confirmed that it is indeed a fake, there must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Zhengfa, and I will present to you evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction. I will? Can't believe you were to tell this was a fake from a single glance, sir. I knew right away that its eyes were a different color than the ones in the photo. Yes, unlike a certain detective who needs to try a little harder, the fact that this is a fake means it was swapped with a real one at some point. So So this salad bread is a fake. The art dealer isn't looking too happy about it either, sir. I will get to the bottom of this for his sake as well as mine. I didn't think I was going to be deducing more. I have so much evidence, wow. Oh! Are we spotting like another thing? Wait, zoom in. The jewels in the eye sockets, they were made to look just like real gems. They aren't real? You really think the forgers would waste that kind of money on a replica? I guess not. Oh, I just got a really great idea. I could probably find some rocks down by the river. I could polish it up to look like real jewels. I think I'll try that out and give one to Maggie as a present. I wonder if he's serious, and I wonder if I should try to stop him if he is. No, don't try to stop him. Is that really all? It feels weird. Like I feel like I should be finding something more out of this. But that's all they really give you? Weird. Okay. Go you Airlines airway bill. Does that signature say... I can't... It says David. Okay. Time of death, March 12th, between 3 a.m. and 4:30 a.m. Cranial contusion due to blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Appears to have been extensively beaten on the upper back half of his back. It was definitely David. You got it, yeah. Signed by David Chrysler. Is that not... I honestly... Nah, yeah, that's there. Oh, the nose is so pointy. Imagine falling on that nose. Dude, you died in an instant. Why is it so pointy, though? Okay. Well... I don't really... I'm not entirely confident that there's a contradiction here. What do you think? I think it's really suspicious looking, sir. My well-trained gut tells me so. Well, then I must be mistaken. How come when I answer confidently, you take that to mean that we're off course, sir? You know, nothing in particular. Gumshoe, don't worry about it. I kind of forgot the point of what I'm supposed to be deducing here. Sort of proof that this was brought on board in Zingfa. Oh, that's what we're looking for. Okay, we're looking for some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Zingfa. What have we here? It says Zingfa Express on the cloth, sir. Something is tugging on the corner of my mind as though something is out of place. I'm not sure that's what they're going for. should be it. The hint they're giving me, though, is weird. Huh? Go You seems like the sequel to I Fly. What is I Fly? I've never heard of that. What? Oh, I didn't realize I can actually look at this. It doesn't have anything. Oh, the airline was called I Fly. Oh, they changed the name, really? Between, like, you're talking about the original investigations on the, like, the DS? Is that what we're talking about? Ah! There we are. Yeah, that didn't make sense before. There we go. What's this? The statue looks like it's stepping all over its neighbor's cloth cover. It kind of resembles its owner's attitude in a sense. Ho ho! Ho ho! Ho ho. Anyway, what did you say now? Further, my clothing hem is not being stepped on by anyone! It is too expensive for me to allow that to happen! Please forgive the trespasses of my subordinate. Why should I forgive you? Forgive if the dress passes! Unless it is an expensive dress, you can keep it! That completely went over his head. The leftover suitcases sit here lined up in two pretty neat rows. Too bad for Miss Tenero, but this design is unmarketable. This is the same conversation as earlier. Okay. I don't think I'm getting anything else, but I can go up and down. Man, that's so helpful. Alright. Just making sure there's nothing else. Okay. Copyright, apparently? Oh, that's interesting. Oh. Okay. Maybe they... Well, I don't imagine that they got yelled at, but maybe they just wanted to play it safe, so they changed it. That's interesting. Okay. It does... Huh. That's all you get? Oh, the fact that it's, like, underneath this? Yeah, it's sitting on top of it. That has to be it.
Eureka!
There's a clear contradiction here. What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of cargo getting stuck under another piece of cargo. That's not possible. But it is. It shouldn't be this way, but the statue was on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Zhang Fa, there is no way that any part of it should wind up under something from Europe. Which means that this fake statue was smuggled on board in Zhang Fa. Then what about the cargo certificate? Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? There's only one reason why, to secure proof of smuggling activity aboard this flight. So you say, but I don't believe that he had to do that mid-flight. We could have just as easily inspected all of the cargo after the plane landed. That may be true, however, you have it backwards, Francisca. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed, but he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport, it would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, the suspicion would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge. Which means that there is someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates. Oh boy. It's not looking good for Miss Meal. Oh, good! My health came back. The victim knew the real version of this was gonna get nabbed, huh? While this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks has to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold. A rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board. A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After that, all he had to do was hold the Zhangfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly, this only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhangfa leg of the trip, then there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Officer! Move this statue immediately! I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath, now! Oh god. A first time catching a live stream. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome, welcome. After moving the Alifred statue out of the way, we tested the area under it with luminol and there was a reaction. Got him. I see there was a reaction to luminol, an indication that there was blood in that spot. Can we stop looking at it now, sir? It would seem that my deductions were correct after all. I suppose it would appear that way. The culprit cleaned the blood up well. How do you think the killer did that? How did the killer clean up all the blood? No.
Take that!
Both of these things? I would suppose that perhaps the culprit used this to clean up the blood. There is no need for you to waste your breath if you're just going to waste my time. After all, I hate to waste my energy on wasteful whipping. Woo! If it's that wasteful, then I'd rather that you didn't whip me at all.
Take that!
The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. They had a need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Zhangfa. Because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover. So you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhangfa? There's no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. But if that is true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. If the murder occurred before we landed in Zhangfa, then this becomes highly suspect. I'll say the wrong answer. The times referenced by Mr. LeBlanc and his testimony are inaccurate. However, I believe the actual body of his testimony is fairly reliable. What are you sputtering on about over there? Hurry up with your answer! Hold on, I'm still collecting my thoughts. I bet she probably has the same answer to Miss Tenero's testimony, too. Recall Miss Meal's testimony about Agent Hicks in regard to when we departed Zhangfa? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 AM, you know. Oh my god. She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls. That totally contradicts the facts, sir. Why would she lie about something like that? I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Meal herself. That feels like it was really short. That was like less than an hour. Miss Meal? Miss Meal! Huh? Do you recall what you said earlier? About when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Zhangfa? Huh? You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time? However, that is simply not possible, because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down in Zhangfa. Miss Chamomile! What, maybe I didn't see what I thought I did? No one could make a mistake so large, Miss Meal. But I make that kind of boo-boo all the time. This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction. Very well, Miss Meal, if you please, tell me about your alibi during the time span. From just before we were to land at 3 AM and 6 AM when the body was found. Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth? Like, oh my god. Yeah. From 3 to 4, I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. Okay. Yeah. And when from 5 to 6, I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. Okay. How is a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Meal, wake up! Ah! She fell asleep again. It looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her. This is going very well.
Hold it!
Miss Meal! I'm awake, I'm awake. Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you do something about this flight attendant this instant. Why ask me to wake her when you can finally put that whip to an appropriate use? That is very true. But she wouldn't hit a whammon. Actually, no, she would. She did before. From 3 to 4, I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self.
Hold it!
If I remember correctly, food was being served in first class in the lounge between the hours of 3 and 4. Yeah, but that kind of stuff's run by Miss Rhoda. Then what were you doing in the attendance room at that time? Eating and then having a most delicious dream. You mean you were neglecting your duties? No way. Sleeping's part of our job too, you know.
Hold it!
Miss Meal, how many times do I have to repeat myself? Wake up! I'm awake. What did you whip me for, sir? Oh, what did I miss? A poor detective being on the receiving end of a lash in your stead. Really? Sorry about that. You can make amends for that by continuing with your testimony. This is a mess. What is this testimony even?
Hold
it! So you were alone the entire time, were you? Yeah, no one else even popped their head in to say hi. I think a contradiction just popped in to say hi. Should I raise an objection? Yeah. Miss Meal, there is this clear contradiction embedded in your testimony. Wait, he didn't say the word half the reason I just said objection is because I wanted the sound clip to play. Objection, but then it didn't. What are you talking about? It's not possible that you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6. You're supposed to be delivering drinks, girl. But I don't think that's what's supposed to be said. Ain't no way she bought this. Oh, I forgot to, like, actually flip it around. I never actually looked at this. Just as Miss Tenero said, the timestamp says that she bought the suitcase at 5:40 a.m. Oh, and then the suitcase was brought to the... Oh. I mean, yeah, she bought the suitcase and then she brought it to the flight attendant's room.
Take that!
I wonder if you'd be so kind as to take a look at this receipt. A receipt? For what? It's for the suitcase that Miss Tenero bought. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m., Miss Tenero. Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have locked her up by now. I requested that she be present as a witness so that we may straighten out your complex lie. Now then, Miss Tenero, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in-flight shop. Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. After which, I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off. And did you see Miss Meal there at that time? No. So, Miss Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6? Sleeping, standing, somewhere. Miss Chamomile! The bathroom. I'll be the one to ask the questions here. Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know. Do you take me for a fool? There's a little too convenient to be true. But it's the truth. That crossed my heart. Cross your heart. Oh, God. I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage. You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance to hear me out? Oh, God. I know that you're suspecting me because I am one of the crew. But you'd think that then maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda, too. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard and the shop, you know. If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious. Please leave Miss Tenero out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion. I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda. Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I? Never mind. But you want to know something? Miss Rhoda actually kinda what? I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. She was real quick on that. Now's not the time for this sort of talk. Graphic design is my passion, and he didn't like it. I know you're suspecting me.
Hold it!
No, it's not the only reason I have for suspecting you. Your statements regarding Mr. Hicks also turned out to be a bunch of lies. But say I wasn't in attendance, you wouldn't suspect me then, would you? Yes, I suppose that's true enough.
Hold it!
She's already being detained for further questioning, or have you already forgotten? Oh, yeah, I guess I just forgot. Don't tell me you suspect me too. Sorry, can't help it. I mean, other than you, there's no one else who could have done it. I can't believe you would think that. I mean, me? A killer? Miss Mule, what did you mean just now by no one else could have done it?
Hold it!
And what are you in charge of, Miss Mule? I take care of the attendance room. That doesn't count. But I spend so much time in there. It might as well be my responsibility. Mr. Edgeworth, Cammy is very talented in languages, so she assists passengers who may not speak English, especially those who speak Virginian. She's the only one on this flight who is fluent. Oh, you mean that kind of what am I in charge of? Why didn't you say so in the first place? What else could I have meant? So I'm really good at Borginian. She's fluent in Borginian. And I suppose you're in charge of processing documents? Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Borginian. Very interesting.
Hold it!
Actually, your on-the-job behavior makes you super suspicious in my eyes. Huh? But why? While Miss Tenero is busy with the passengers and all of her other duties, you have a lot of free time on your hands, thus providing you with ample time to commit the crime. Attention! Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you cease and desist in this line of conjectural questioning. I won't allow you to bluff your way through this like a certain defense lawyer. There is so much that could be said. And I'm not gonna say anything. But I do not honestly believe that Miss Mule does any actual work aboard this flight. Oh, that's not true, Mr. Edgeworth. Although, well... all I'm in charge of are the attendance room and some Virginian stuff.
Hold it!
So what exactly do you do as the one in charge of some Virginian stuff? I do stuff like translate things from and into Virginian. Cammy is the only member of the crew who understands Virginian, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Mule, I take it that is your job to process all the Virginian paperwork? Yeah, so I totally pull my weight around here. How does she even learn another language with her attitude? Anyway, so it would appear. Perhaps I should ask her for a few more details about her work. It's very unladylike to push suspicion onto somebody else. That's the angle you go with, Edgeworth? That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying that Miss Rhoda is very sus.
Crucial hype.
Duper, thank you so much for the 10-month resub. I appreciate it. There you go, pushing everything onto her again. I don't get what you're saying. It must be a really abstract concept, huh? She's sus, yeah. The only thing abstract here is the landscape inside your head. Miles Edgeworth. I guess I'll just do this.
Objection!
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $5. How dare you, Miles? You're too good to bluff. Only a foolishly foolish fool would foolishly dare to fool us with foolish bluffing, Franziska.
Accurate. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Pikes. I appreciate it. You're the only one in this flight crew that speaks Virginian, and is that correct? Hell yeah, I guess so. I studied abroad in Virginia for a while. If that is the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you. Oh, she's David Chrysler! That's why she has no soul. She is the devil! It all makes sense! This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose, to lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Meal. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Aleph Red could not have occurred. You know, I really have to pee. I'm gonna leave you guys with the music and the point because it's hot. Let's go. Okay, I'm back. All right. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Aleph Red could not have occurred. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you. The offense. Imagine how offended Miles must truly be in this moment. I did my amazing finger point and you are sleeping at my point? Actually, I want to Screenshot this. I like that screenshot. I wouldn't... Oh god, she got serious. She's blowing bubbles. Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why am I taking that the other way? And I'm offended for Miles Edgeworth. It is exactly as you say. Are you confessing to having participated in the smuggling? No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on that document, but you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There is no direct correlation after all. Oh, she has the light back in her eyes too. She's alive now. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper. Really, all you did was sign it. I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So sorry about that. It seems that she's finally woken up. This is going to be one tough fight. Suppose that, and this is just a supposition, even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that. Objection! If you weren't involved in the smuggling, you would have had a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring, and just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring. Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is the smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes. Oh, she mad. So perhaps there is some element of a setup at play in this case. What are you talking about? Angrily blowing bubbles. Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First it was myself, and now it's Miss Tenero who is under the microscope. Seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone that they can. You have no proof that Rhoda is being set up, or that she isn't. Well, and actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe that the plan was to push all of the blame for the crime onto her. And this evidence will prove my suspicion. This proves that the killer was out to frame Miss Tenero from the very... Oh. The music is really epic and I'm really stupid. Oh, because of the suitcase?
Take that!
The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so? The only way for all these actions makes sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Tenero for the murder. Miss Tenero buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail, but should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. There wasn't enough time to put the dead body back into the suitcase, ergo, they made do with what whoever was at hand adapted their plan, and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the on-flight shop and brought the piggy bank to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work was for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree? Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway? That is because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. What circumstance dictated the need for the killer to frame someone? Who the murder victim was. Wrong answer. When? The murder took place before the movie was scheduled to go on! Around that time, almost all of the passengers had returned to their seats. Therefore, the killer had to choose someone who was not at their seat to frame. Isn't that an explanation for how the killer chose who and not why they had to? I thought it best to start from there. If you're going to talk about completely unrelated matters, do you mind if I take a nap? I'm just getting to the meat of my argument. Okay, where? The special circumstance is simply that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age, so no matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Miss Tenero or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss Tenero or myself. But you, Miss Chamomile, only you and you alone could be the killer. And... Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. I don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence. Ouch. Oh! Oh! I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. Isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Something that I still can't quite fit into the big picture?
Take that!
Dude, this is sick. I don't have any actual evidence. I thought not, but that's because it went missing and still is. Where do you mean by that? In the complex puzzle that is this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on, and that is the victim's cell phone. Franziska, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks's cell phone. Or at least that's what you told me. But Agent Hicks's cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. The killer took the phone with them? Precisely, I suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer. Come on, get serious. If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well? We wouldn't know that until we try a little experiment, will we? Franziska, I'd like to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Of course I do. It's ringing from somewhere, sir! I hear it, detective. Now, where is it coming from? Miss Meal! Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I got sleepy all of a sudden because it sounds like a lullaby I used to love as a child. Don't worry, Miss Tenero. I will get to the bottom of this and find the truth. So please wait here until our return. Sounds like it's coming from the flight attendant's room. I agree. Please don't hang up just yet. Let me find it first. Let's get one thing straight. Don't you dare answer his phone when you find it. Understand? I understand that you don't want to pay for the call. Why does she have to pay for anything? Girl's like 19. Okay, I guess it might kind of make sense, but still. Sounds like the phone is up in the flight attendant's room. No, I'm just gonna let it keep running, honestly. All that's left is to catch the killer. But what about the suitcases? How about the elevator? The ringing is coming from the attendant's room. I'll just have to use the stairs. She's roaming? Ah, you gotta get a better plan, man. Gotta get a better phone plan. The ringing's coming from somewhere in there, sir. Leave no stone unturned, Detective Gumshoe. We must find it. It's in... See, Miss Chamomile... Oh, so, okay. So Miss Chamomile's bed is the one up top. The one on the bottom that's all messy has to be Tenero's. Doesn't seem like the phone got mixed in with the items in this lost and found pile. It's not like the victim would have just dropped it somewhere, right, sir? Doesn't make sense to be over here. Let's look somewhere else. Totally not in the closet. I don't hear any sounds coming from inside. Sure. It is! What do you mean? You can tell by the buttons. The buttons are square. If you notice the buttons between Miss Chamomile and Miss Tenero, Miss Chamomile's buttons are circular, Miss Tenero's buttons are square. So why are Miss Tenero's buttons on the bed? It can't be. This has got to be the victim's cell phone. Just whose locker is this, sir? It's Miss Tenero's. So, Mr. Edgeworth, how did it go? Where did you find the phone? I found it in the flight attendant's room in Miss Tenero's locker. But Rhoda Tenero! I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Tenero right away.
Objection!
Wait, I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the key card. When the killer went to steal the key card, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Miss Tenero's locker at the same time.
Objection!
This is related to the key card, all right. In the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is the one bird that we cannot ignore. What should I do? Francisco's right. I can't offer baseless conjectures at this point. Alright then, why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? It must have something very incriminating on or in it.
Hold it!
What now, Miles Edgeworth? It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. The LCD is broken. Without a screen, you can't even place a call with this. It's a camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of a smuggling? Francisca, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone, can it take pictures? Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff. This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take pictures just fine. Do you think that Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for his smuggling case? I'd say that there might be some very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler. The phone's all busted up, sir! Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone. I'll find a way, don't you worry about that. May I go back to sleep now?
Objection!
The LCD screen on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But there's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. Oh, she mad? What do you mean by that, Francisca? It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. This phone still rang when I called it, meaning that only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still there inside, waiting to be assessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone. Francisca, your phone, if you please. Very well. It's transferring. Displaying it now. Aha! Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case. The Olive Red's nowhere in the pic, sir! This has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right? Hell, she's right. There's not much that we can find out from this about Agent Hicks's killer, sir. Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing on this photo that we can use? Agent Hicks was still alive at the time, so what exactly is so odd about suitcases that haven't been used yet being there? I was only pointing out things that are different between now and then. Your off-topic ramblings have put this attendant to sleep yet again, Miles Edgeworth. I'll give Sleepyhead here a rude awakening, a deafening objection, and a contradiction. Damn. A deafening objection. Yawn. Sorry, I can't stop myself from yawning. Didn't you learn any manners when you were a child? Sorry, but you were going on and on about some really uninteresting things. I'll give Sleepyhead here something to be interested in, a glaring contradiction. Boxes of bed sheets. These are still in the cargo hold, though. There's nothing unusual about them in particular, but I can't shake the feeling. If you're just playing around, mind if I go home? Yes, I mind. What exactly is different between then and now? Oh! Their cargo shipped from Virginia to Zengfa! So the reason that they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Zengfa. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of the boxes? Unfortunately, there is no English written on them anywhere. One cluster of boxes is written in Virginian. It says Virginian. It is cloth in English. Could it be? This is where the killer... What? What is that? What for is that scary face? Miss Meal. It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece that will point out who the killer is. Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. The Borginian cargo and this piece of evidence will point us to the killer.
Take that!
And what is that supposed to prove? The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood that they had spilt. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? And now I have finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo that was unloaded in Zengfa had cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is. And this is where the killer grabbed a piece from to clean up the blood with. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian. And the only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Chamomile. That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Virginian. Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature. What? There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Virginian, well... logically, the killer would have opened this box first.
Take that!
It says bed sheets. Precisely. And bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say? What are you trying to say? That if I were the criminal, this box of bed sheets would have been what I would have spotted first. However, the killer chose to use some Borginian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold. So they were afraid to leave signs that the box for the sheets had been opened. However, the Borginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color. Because the killer knew it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Zengfa. That's right. That is why the Borginian cloth was used, and the only Borginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Chamomile. You and you alone. Oh, damn. She cooked, man. She cooked. Welcome to the stream, Belguna! It would be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Zengfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to create our killer within those boxes. The poor stuffed animal, man. This abuse. So what do you say, Miss Meal? Why not confess your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation in Zengfa? Oh, damn. How are you getting beat up by Bubbles? How do you get beat up by Bubbles? He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. Yikes. Oh boy. We finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir. Very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that? They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Whenever we even approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir. She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing is for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Edgeworth. I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much. It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for the cooperation. But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. That's... I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it. No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. How much you want to bet, like, either Edgeworth immediately gets rid of it, he gives it to Phoenix, or he gives it to Gumshoe? Remember, we here at Go You Airlines are always ready to serve you, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you, I'll keep that in mind. I must bid you farewell. May all of your skies be blue, no matter where you go. Do I feel bad for suspecting her because of her hair? No, I have no regrets. I still suspect her. I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir, but boy, was it fun! Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. By the way, where's Franziska? She's filling out some customs paperwork for her departure. Departure? Miss Von Karma's always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding your case. Detective? Can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier? You got it, sir. Franziska? I thought I told you when we first landed I have no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it has been a while since we last met. I also have no time for such familiar reminiscences. Just who do you think I am? You are Franziska Von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect. Until only a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. A dancing pariah, living her life on the name and fame of her invincible father built. True, your father, Manfred von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say that he was invincible. What are you talking about? The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of the big picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself. I suppose you can. There's another agent on this case with me. Another agent. He's a star among Interpol agents and has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows, you may even run into him one day. I was simply caught up in this one case. I hardly see why we would cross paths. I suppose, but I doubt he would say the same. I'm not following. You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full. I already miss her. Aww, this theme rearrangement. And just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Oh. Thank goodness, I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for her whip. Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation. It was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. I think I'm gonna celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight. Just how much did you cut his salary by, Franziska? Wait, Franziska, what about you? Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office. Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want. Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first. Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Franziska von Karma, the smuggling route she was after, the leaders of that ring had already put their trump card into play. And the players on the other side of this war, they would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. Edgeworth speaking. Finally, I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through. And you are... Have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy? My boy. Mr. Amano? Ernest Amano, correct? So you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped. Okay. New character alert. Miles, my boy. Who says that? Alright, let's go! Next case! I don't know. It's kind of nice to not be in trials. I know Ace Attorney is known for the trials and stuff, but we're just investigating. So this is the next day before the time where March 14th was the day. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars. Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. You can count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case. And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop-off. Oh. Let's see, I checked that the money is all there, safe inside this suitcase. All I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper, which I'm expected to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all. Whoa! Bro, that is so fucking creepy. Oh my god, the theme! Oh my god. Welcome to Gatewater Land. Oh, like Gatewater Hotel? Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you. I am the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you, Proto Badger.
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $5. Clearly, we need a blue badge around the emote.
You want Ambi dressed up as the Blue Badger? What is wrong with you? No. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture with me? No. A picture of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Aw, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Hello? Who are you? You're not Ernest Armando. Sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cop? No, I'm a prosecutor. This is so awkward. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium. So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time. Oh my god, that little girl had like a Blue Badger handbag too. Oh no. Grammari, Max Galactica! The Gaviners! Whoa. That's kind of cool. That's like the whole 4th game, y'all. That's crazy. Edgeworth speaking. Come to the haunted house. And just how long do you intend to have me wander around for? That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. I suppose not. I actually like that I played the Apollo Justice trilogy before this. Those words would have meant nothing to me otherwise. Go inside. This is fucked up. My god, that is actually so scary. What a dismal place. That's it. Go through those doors. Dude, I'm like actually fucking scared. That's it. Go through those doors. Am I being watched from somewhere? Behind one of the mirrors. Someone's gonna pop up. I don't know. This is so creepy. Oh my god, the picture on the wall too. Oh my god. Chat, hold my hand. I'm scared. Leave the money and go now. Oh god. I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. Couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. How about you just, like, leave? Because this place is really creepy. What's going on? Oh, I do not like this. I do not like this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Why are you guys laughing at me? Oh my god. Chats are fucked up. YouTube is sitting there laughing at me, and Twitch is saluting with Fs in the chat. The duality of these chats is insane. Two completely different reactions. Y'all are fucked! Can't be. Then the deal.
Cat.
Thanks for the 14-month resub. I'm like, I feel like I'm gonna see that in my actual nightmares tonight. That is terrifying. I thought I liked the Blue Badger. But I'm not so sure anymore. I was actually thinking of selling the blue badger, like the Kigurumi that I made. I was thinking about selling it in my Etsy store for other people to buy. But like, I don't think I'm doing that anymore. No one's gonna buy it. That can't be. Then the deal. Who is that? And what are they talking about? Split. Police. Alright. In front of meet up. I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. Am I okay? Is Edgeworth dead again? Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a pink badger. Oh my god, why are there so many different blue badgers? And why is Edgeworth tied up again? Again! Dude, Edgeworth is having like the worst 3 days of his life. The airline, and then this, and then the 14th is he goes back to his office. The first case of this game. That's crazy. This poor man. He's gone through so much shit. How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop-off. This was supposed to be a simple affair. Why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was from Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of a powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano group. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, has been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. Is Edgeworth being tied up something to complain about? Yes? Maybe not, but like, yes? I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. Just wait for Phoenix to come and help you. Even though he's probably not even here. Was that you making that funny sound? Who's there? How dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? Whoa! Oh, the girl! Finally. Finally, I meet this girl. Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? A kidnapper? Me? No way. I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope. I'm after something much, much bigger. She has that symbol on... Oh, she's the Yatagarasu, Wait, that means you're like a criminal. Wait a second. I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's plight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu. Oh boy. Her? Great thief? And did she really just claim to be Yatagarasu? Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. Oh my god, the legendary name that I keep hearing. Kay Faraday. Literally the only reason I know this name is from the Ace Attorney Twitter account. They love to meme about this woman. They love it. Faraday, Friday, is it? Faraday. Oh my god, today's Friday! That's cool. It's Faraday Friday, literally. I planned this! I totally planned this. Totally. That's so cool. It's planned, chat. It's planned. This is a scripted stream. Confirmed. You can call me Kay, okay? Good. Glad that's settled. Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes. I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. She's based. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and ice glaring on me, you know? Her hair sure is interesting. This rope goes through here, and oh, there you go. What a relief. I owe you my thanks. That's okay. You can pay me back in full later. Now then, what question should I start with? I have several questions. Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all? You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? That's not the part I have a hard time believing. I am the real, genuine Yatagarasu, you know? Yep, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior. Her pouty face is so great. I love that. That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me yet. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean that you are the Yatagarasu? Yup, the most righteous of the righteous, the legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently, so I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu. I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that. Ah, but don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works. Big plans, huh? That wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they? I knew it. There's just no reasoning with the prosecutor. I'm not the problem here. I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal. Only one thing, and what would that be? But that's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here. At least there's only one thing that we can agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you. She seems to be set. Oh, the other place I saw, I couldn't remember. My PR package. When Capcom sent me the PR package for this game, she was on it too, there. On the box cover. That's the other place. She's a phantom thief. She didn't say a phantom thief. She said a great thief. There is a difference. Kay Faraday cosplay when? I am never cosplaying that. That hair is a bitch. I am not going anywhere near that hair. No. I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Uh-huh. Ah, now I remember. How can you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheery. All right then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here. Wow, this is... She's doing great for a thief. It would seem that we are locked in from the other side. What? No way! I don't hear you! La 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 la! Kay, you do remember where you came in from, right? It looks like that might be our only way out of this room. Whoops! Slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit. I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out. Isolation room. I thought she was supposed to be smart. Have you seen my prosecutor badge? Oh, I have a pamphlet. Okay, so Ernest Amano is 51. Benefactor when I studied abroad in Germany. Oh. And Lance Amano. Son of Ernest Amano, victim of the kidnapping. I knew him when he was a child. Oh, like childhood friend kind of thing. And then she's 17? Oh, no wonder she's an idiot. All teenagers are fucking idiots. Self-purported great thief. She suddenly appeared, but why is she stalking me? Hey, don't you think getting out of here is more important right now? You can ask me about that later. I suppose she's right, but I wanted to show you my badge. Whoa! Gatewaterland is fucking huge! What the fuck? So we were supposed to go to the stadium, I thought, but then we were told to go to the haunted house. And then there's like the Wild Wild West. Jesus. This is crazy. There's a lot going on, man. And then the Gatewater is right there. Actually, I have a vague memory of the second game, I think. Or maybe it was the first game. You like, when you're in the right agency office, and you click on the window, at some point it says that they're turning it into an amusement park or something. I have a vague memory of that. I might be making it up, but I'm pretty sure that I remember that. They were like they're expanding the Gatewater Hotel to, there was like a Ferris wheel or something, or I forget what they said, but I thought I remember them saying that they were making it a amusement park, or like they were evolving it or something. I remembered it right. Yeah, I wish I could remember exactly what it said, but something like that, yeah. She doesn't care. She wants to leave. Okay. Have you seen this blue badger? What is this? Looks like the blue badger. And it's looking as bad as ever. Looks like a costume head to me. I guess the blue badger's costume is, at the very least, a two-piece, huh? The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. I think it's the pink badger costume. The pink badger? You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you'd better study up on the whole badger clan. There's a clan? What? The proto-badger is the very first badger. No, the very first badger is the one on the top right. Huh? An ally of justice who keeps the peace. That's the blue badger. This proto-badger is super sus. Bad badger, a vile criminal with a gun. Oh my god, these are... I don't know what I'm looking at. Why does the blue badger have a gun? The pink badger, note her unique pink bow. Wow, crazy. What is this thing? Think of it as a Bible of all the things you'll ever need to know about the clan. Whatever. I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something. There's a whole family. I suppose this means that this is where they keep all the costumes? It certainly looks that way. It's like the Badger family's home. There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty, which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. But aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force? Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because the Gatewater group owes the police from all of those cases they solved. They have all the power of the state, and they used it to make a theme park? It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double-looping roller coaster. Oh, wow. That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing. I won't rest until I've inspected every cranny and dude, cock and nanny. There's a key. And what have we here? Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to look? Well, don't mind if I do! Oh, I see! Yes, this is definitely a key! I'm sure it's a key to something. Okay. That something is what is relevant to my interest. Look, it's the blue badger! Suppose even this thing can be popular with women. My nemesis! What? Why is she beating it up? He's got the word badge right in his name. There's nothing but bad news for someone like me. And to think he's out there wandering around in this park. I'd better be careful, or he's going to arrest me by the power of his name alone. I somehow doubt that the blue badger has the power to arrest anyone. This is the blue badger's rival, the bad badger. Do you feel some sort of reverence towards the blue badger, towards this badger, Kay? I can't believe that you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think that there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it. I decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover. Good luck with that one. This is the blue badger I met at the main gate. Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off of the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the blue badger looks a bit cuter. I suppose that as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved. Are we comparing the blue badger to humans now? Yes. I suppose this is the pink badger? But since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female? You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are. Oh, she does have eyelashes. You could barely see it. Wait, really? Oh, she does. It's clear there, yeah. Oh my god. That's the only difference. And the fact that she's pink. Yes, and her lips are red. See? Lipstick. What? What? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? I thought I was gonna look at that, but apparently not. Okay. Man, why do they have to put the window so high up anyway? How is a thief supposed to make her daring escape? I suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers. Huh, that's pretty clever. You'd make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again. Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. Man, why did they have to make such a ginormous lockers anyway? Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold. Just open them. Males don't have eyelashes? Okay, guys watching this stream right now, have you never looked in a mirror? You don't have eyelashes. Look in a mirror right now, I dare you. And look right into your own eyeballs. I can guarantee you, you don't have eyelashes. You don't. I never look in a mirror. Oh my god, you're right, I know. Like, I hate to break the news to you guys, but you don't have eyelashes. They're an illusion. It's called the simulation theory. What you think you're seeing is not actually there. What the fuck are these tendrils I have on my eyelids? This is simulation theory. We poop a lot too. Man, guys have it so rough. You poop a lot and no eyelashes. You poop a lot because you have to make up for females that don't poop. I know. You guys have it really rough. I'm so sorry. So if I do my lash, I do have my eyelashes, but I have no lashes, what am I doing? Don't ask weird questions. Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape. And what exactly do you have in mind? Well, we could paint help in really giant letters! And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters were inside the building? Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that may not be so that may not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all. Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally? You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the Blue Badger. It's his whole family, too. Oh, God. Take a picture of every member of the Badger family and receive a prize. There's only one of each of the 4 family members wandering throughout the park. But there's 7 costumes currently missing. The Proto-Badger is so fucked up. I am literally gonna see that in my nightmares tonight, thanks to this fucking game. If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize. Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that? You can't do that! That's cheating! There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it. Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house. Seriously? But somehow, I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costumed ones walking around the park. So those are the rules of this game? How quaint. Is this whole case really centered around the Blue Badger and his family? This is the beam I was tied to. What's up? I was wondering if perhaps we could make it over and out of the window if we climbed this. Good thinking! And if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me! Thanks, this little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, Kay, and good luck. Count on it! The great thief Yatagarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies! Here I go! Where is all this wind coming from? I don't understand. Does she create her own wind? As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing. What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know? Yeah, you kind of are right now. She's like Cosmo with the headband. Oh my god. It's kind of crazy. What? Oh. I am genuinely so confused. The fuck you mean they want me to put one of those two together? Two of these things together. What? There's a hook on the beam, but it's not enough of a foothold to climb out. Ugh, no Apple Pen. Unfortunately not. PPAP. This doesn't seem to make sense, though. Why would you put these together? Yeah, you don't. But something has to go together. None of these things go together. What the fuck? What do you mean the lockers and the tiny key don't go together? Just gonna verify that I didn't miss anything. Because, yeah, I think I'm supposed to put shit together. Somehow. Oh, key, isn't this my phone? Looks like it made it through the ordeal intact. If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside. But we do have a way. Right here. There was a cell phone here this whole time? If I'm right, the gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Mr. Edward, sir, are you okay? Oh, so worried, sir. I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all. I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now. You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sort of... Ah! What's wrong, Detective? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. Oh god, Gumshoe. Who is this? Shi Long Lang of Interpol. Shi Long Lang. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's on a local or a global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble. And why would you say that? Langzi says the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste. Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. That's a weird statement. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. And once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you eventually. What's wrong? Did he get the cut off? Did you get cut off? No, my phone ran out of power. Oh god, what a fucking convenient time. No way! Doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means. I have a name to live up to, after all. And if we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out. Now okay, I feel like I needed that cutscene, and now I can do stuff. They wouldn't let me before, because I didn't do everything. What the fuck? Okay, that's fucked up. What? Oops. Not that one. Her pouty face is everything. I love it. I love it so much. Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went? After they locked you up in here? It sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone. I feel like I heard something as well, but it all is a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here. After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you. I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the one million? That's how much it was? I don't think they said how much the ransom was. Jesus fuck. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot. Oh, we can peer into the room the kidnappers were in from there. I won't rest until I've inspected every cock and nanny. There's a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. There's even a hook on it to hold a propped-up floor panel in place. Which reminds me... Did you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth? Perhaps. I may have found a very handy hint to how we'll get out of here. True. Is this what I think it is? It looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome! They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves! No, they're not, because I highly doubt that they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one. Which would mean that I can probably assume that these two rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I may have found our ticket out. We got it. Oh wait, it's kind of... I should have read that before I selected it. I just assumed it was gonna go together. Okay, can we, like, move this blue tarp? Can I move it? Hey, Kay, can you help me, like, move the blue tarp? I would like to move it. Okay. Oh, put these two together. I see. I already tried and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's just not possible. I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather, it's here for a different purpose. Really? Like what? As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well. Oh, I get it! We didn't notice its existence all this time because it was hidden by this tarp. Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call treasure. This must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure. The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. Then, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch. All right. This thing is locked down tight. Oh, wow. I wonder what we do. Aw, fiddlesticks. Who says fiddlesticks? Aw, fiddlesticks. I believe you're up, Kay. Why me? We need to use the tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to. Oh, gotcha! Just leave it to me! I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big! I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now. Alright! I got the secret door open! And now... Whee! Oh my god, she's fucking insane. You could have died! What the fuck's wrong with you, girl? Is she a robot? Oh my god, Kay Faraday is a robot. She's not real. That's the only reason she would have done something like that, because she can't die. She's a robot. What? Ah! Are you alright, Kay? I'm fine! The ladder just slipped is all! Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary. There's a lot of really large machinery down here. What about an exit? She just pops up. It's really dark and cramped down here, so I really doubt that there's an exit. I can't believe that that happened! You only have yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know. No way! I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder is removable? Oh my god. She's a fucking idiot. I use a gif of her popping out of the hatch a lot when talking to my friends. It's really cute. She just pops. Whoop. I figured out how we will escape this prison, Kay. Oh, so how are we gonna bust out? It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all. Are you actually praising me? More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder. The underground ladder, what about it? This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down. Oh, I see. If we use this, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers. Well then, what are we waiting for? We did it! All right! Now we can get out of here! That is such a cute jump. Oh my god. Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a serious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. This is the Wild West. There's a cat! Sorry. Edgeworth is so cute. It looks like it stopped raining for now. Yeah, and thank goodness! You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier. Mr. Edgeworth. So glad to see you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out. Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is? Well, that's, Uh-oh. Oh, holy fuck. Count off! Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir! What the heck do you think you're doing counting my cubs off like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it? Okay. Damn, that is a very open chest. Shifu, Shifu! Yo, that hot whammon though. The leg slit? Holy shit, girl. That goes all the way up above her hip. That's like her waist. Jesus. You are Agent Lang, I take it? You infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Lang Z says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. Don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Sheena! Nah, this isn't much, but please accept my card. Okay. Thank you. Please accept mine in return. You all see that just now? That is the proper way for 2 people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life. Got it? That's right, Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zangfa. Apparently this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, huh? Ha! But you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. Bro, is this a challenge? How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is if I had been there, no one would have died. Wow. You sure talk up a big game, buddy. I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. Okay. Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Acme Hicks. Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca and a third person. This must be the man that she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation. Not so fast. That's scary. Not quite as scary as silence, though. This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go on back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? You dare to mock the court? I do. And I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Ooh, he mad. Can I say that Lang is smash-worthy? The hair is kind of a turn-off for me. I'm not gonna lie. Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? Alright, men, good job on the perimeter around Gatewater Land. Just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed! Hi, I would like to say I want to take him on so bad. Holy fuck, chat is down bad. Damn. Yeah, Wolverine hair is a good way to describe it. I'm not a fan. If he had different hair, I would say he's hot. Oh, it's the hair. In a fight, right? No. Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble, understand? Wait! I wanna get to know the whammon. You guys are all focused on Lang, but what about the whammon that's with him? Hello? She was hot. Way hotter, in my opinion. Mr. Edgeworth. It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here and completely out of the blue with that? Suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. What women? What woman? Dude, what? Are you blind? I highly doubt I'll find a clue in here. Might as well check just to be sure. This barrel sure is heavy. You there, do you know what's inside of this thing? It's the emergency water supply from putting out fires. Well, they certainly are well prepared. Lang was standing alone? Chat? What? I, the local lesbian, agree the woman is hot. You don't need to be a lesbian, though, to say that a woman is hot, because I'm straight. I just can appreciate a fucking hot woman, okay? She was hotter than Lang. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. I suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now. Can I see the cat? I can't see the cat. Damn it. This horizontal bar is used for tying up horses. Apparently, you can ride real horses at the Cowboys Ranch area just up ahead. Is it possible that the culprits have already escaped with the help of a stolen horse or two? Under Agent Lang's orders, we have already rounded up all the horses, and every last one has been accounted for. Agent Lang is good, although I wouldn't go so far as to say I'm impressed just yet. Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with that detective around. I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity. It's alright. It's like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing. Not like I'm in a hurry. Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more. How about I look at... see if the women... oh, the woman is here, so she's just Sheena. Shilong Lang is 27, boasts that he has the highest arrest rate in Interpol, in charge of kidnapping. And Sheena, Lang's trusted secretary, level-headed, she supports him in his investigation. Damn. So, what are you gonna do about your investigation into the kidnapping? Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated. Oh, come on! You can't let that stop you! I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go! But you're a self-purported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of unlawful nature participate in an investigation. You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief, I'm the Yatagarasu. And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing. How about I present to you my badge? If I had one of these, I could be a prosecutor too, right? Don't even think of stealing this from me. If it's that important to you, then why don't you wear it on your lapel? Why should I have to label myself as a prosecutor everywhere I go? And why does everyone ask that question of me? That's what I'd like to know. Why do you think about this? If you're going to steal anything, at least keep your hands off of my lines. All right, I'll return it to you. Here you go. I was hoping for some information in return, but my line will do for now. What is that one and only one thing you're after? The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing, and that is the truth. Our interests align. Would you look at that? I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. 7 years reference, oh my god. Chat. The Yatagarasu line to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card, the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Would this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? But that can't be, can it? Definitely not. Oh, the music! The way it just cuts into it just gets me so much. Great job, detective. Sir! For losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Sir! I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. But the case isn't lost yet, sir! I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. Shall I prepare the 21 gun salute now or later? Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup? Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand. Then why didn't an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents? That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. Agent Lang definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after? Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Who is that, the girl over there? I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. What? Funny, I don't recall making you... Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me, it's been like this since forever. Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role. Oh. Oh, no, she didn't. How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence. Oh, come on. It'll be fun. Like musical chairs. You better stay fast on your feet. No way. I won't. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl. Lance! Lance! Where are you, my son? Why does he walk like that? Bro is counting money? Mr. Romano? Oh, Miles, my boy, I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you've returned. For you, Mr. Romano, I gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I may not have been introduced to that law office. I had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. Oh, no, no, no. Think nothing of it. Oh, he has money in his front pouches, too. Jesus Christ. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I'm interested. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only to ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time. So, who's the old man? He is the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano. Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly. Terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano. Well, hold on there. What happened to all that money? I believe the $1 million has been stolen, and that the culprits are now on the run. Poor old man. Don't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth? Forgive me, Mr. Amano. How about my prosecutor's badge? Seeing that badge reminds me of Manfred. Now he was one fine prosecutor, the best of the best. Yes, I can't disagree with you there. Since you don't really want to talk about him. How I feel about him, it's hard for me to be truthful about that with another person. I would love to know. Can you say it out loud at some point to yourself in like an inner monologue? I would love to know. Your hard countenance, I don't know what you're thinking or feeling. Mark my words, I think you are Manfred's true successor. I really do. Aww, that was actually so sweet. That looks to be something with quite a bit of value. But then all things have some value attached to them. Only by probing deep into the unknown can we become true winners in this world, Miles. Thanks, but knowledge isn't what's going to make me a winner here. It's information. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time. It was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy. I'm just sad I missed his heart when I was a kid. Roll? I don't think it's that complicated, but like... other way around. I said the wrong word. I don't think it's that simple. Like, it's definitely not. That's why it's such an interesting relationship, because he's thankful for the opportunities that Manfred gave him. No doubt about that. So there's like a bit of gratitude in there, but obviously there's gonna be angst in there too. It's weird. Like, I'm very interested in how he perceives it, because I'm sure that his feelings are very complicated, like, on the matter. You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. What? He was incredibly moving. I wish I'd recorded him saying that. He definitely... I forgot that we were talking about Lance, his son, for a bit. Okay. He definitely should have recorded that conversation. I know, you're just joking around. It is funny, though. Not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Refresh my memory, what kind of person is Lance again? How will telling you about Lance help you get him back? Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior. Very well then, Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He is very much like me when I was his age, kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him.
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $5. You are now imagining Manfred von Karma saying Daddy.
Yeah, because we were talking about Manfred, so I forgot that he was talking about Lance, and that's why that was initially... Yes, you got it. Thank you. That is exactly the first thing that went through my mind. Thank you for the $5. You didn't have to say it out loud, though. Anyway. Is there anything else about him that you noticed of late? Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver. Your butler? His name is Oliver Deacon. Oliver Deacon, Oh. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is. Oliver Deacon. Mr. Romano, could you please tell me a little bit more about your butler, Mr. Deacon? As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him. You still haven't spoken with him since his leave. What about his family and friends? They said they hadn't seen him. I have tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping? It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. Even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I had better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by, twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin. Mr. Romano, it was my fault that the culprits escaped. Which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself. Never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy. All right, well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating. Woohoo! If you think I'm losing to you, pal, you better forget it. Oh, God. What should we examine first? Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area, but the culprits were here until only very recently, which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped. I'm just scared about the blue badger just hovering on the corner of the screen. What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. You imbecile! All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command. No way! I am not working for Wolf Boy! Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something? I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Good, now let's go. No! Gumshoe! Boy, have I just got the job for someone of your caliber or whatever. Well, that was exciting. Kay's like, well, my competition's gone. This is great. Okay. What? Can't you tell him already to get down to some detective work? You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you. Oh, come on! I finally get to be your assistant and you try to ditch me? I don't recall offering you the position. Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know? Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back. You're the only one asserting that. Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yatagarasu way. You shouldn't speak so lightly of things that you know nothing about. Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant Kay is going to tag along no matter what you say. Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Why, though? Hey, it's the Blue Badger! Badger, get! I really don't understand why she is so excited. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. Why do they have to play the music is my only question. He's doing that contorted, wriggling dance again. Oh. It's Mike Meekin, sir! You've uncovered my undercover identity, sir! I was to remain under that head! Oh my god, the face reveal of the century! Aren't you Officer Meekins? Sir! Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir! This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches. Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth? I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when he unmasked him? Does he have something to hide? Oh, God. Sir, it's so incredibly shiny, but it has a really ugly shape. I knew it! I was right to go for the much more manly police badge, sir. But I lose it a lot, and I just know I'm gonna lose it for real one of these days, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, I think this cop is one donut short of a baker's dozen. I know, believe me, I know. What do you have to say about this? Bad Badger. Sir, I'm undercover as the Blue Badger now, sir. I must pretend to not know anything about anything, sir. I mustn't respond to that. It would be like shooting fish in a barrel. Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time? Sir, because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. I'm the Blue Badger. And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir. I was patrolling the scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago, when the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that the kidnappers had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir. I rushed on over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already, and I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone. It would seem that some people never change. Oh God, Mike Meekins. So, why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit?
Sir, that's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir.
I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of divisionary tactics.
To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor.
Any clues? And how long have you been standing here?
Sir, for only 1 little hour, sir.
That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious.
And I've been here ever since, sir.
I do like that there's a gavel sound effect every time he does this. It's funny. If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping.
However, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir.
I haven't asked you about anything yet, officer.
No, but I know you will, sir.
He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements.
Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it, too. I patrolled the park all while wearing this costume, and about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir, a lone blue badger.
What you said just now is contradictory to the facts. How so, Mr. Edgeworth? This is what Officer Meekins' testimony contradicts.
Take that!
Your testimony contradicts this piece of evidence.
I'm just a little patrolman, so I don't understand what you're talking about, sir.
I can't say I get it either. This isn't what I was looking for. I'm sorry, officer, but could you please repeat what you said one more time?
I'd be honored to repeat myself as many times as needed, sir. For almost a whole little hour, I didn't see any suspicious-looking people around. But I did see a badger, a lone blue badger.
This is the one that says it? Yeah.
Take that!
Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement.
Sir, of course, sir, if that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor. This little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait.
You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to only have one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the Blue Badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another Blue Badger wandering the premises. Whoa. That was the weirdest fucking animation and transition. Whoa. Holy shit, that was weird.
What, sir?
That would mean that there are 2 Blue Badgers walking around, but why? Oh boy, not a second Blue Badger. Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme. They look so lifelike, don't you think? Are you thinking of wrangling, or rather stealing, them? You can coax them out there, sure. Come on, I know you can sweet-talk them out. I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay. It's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage. So that means a car left in the garage at some time, right?
Blue Badger, what an icon you are.
Thank you for the 7-month resub, Archegis. I appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes, or else. Did you guys know that you have a shake emote? And it's new? And it's really good. Anyway. Correct, but for the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. That's the only explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. These 3 treads. I think we can also safely assume it's a special type of car. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. I suppose I'll just have to deal with this impasse for now. Look, there's a blurb about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewater land from the local police precinct. I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place. So, is the police department running a cactus farm on the side? Just kidding. They wouldn't do something so silly. Actually, I have the vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before. What? If these were real, I wonder what you'd put in them. Water would be the obvious answer. But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad? People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted. Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really liked the strange taste. Look who's making fun of them now. Damn, got him. There's a very weird high-pitched sound during some sections. Is it my microphone or the game? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this one of those things that tie horses to? Yes, although the horses are in another location at the moment. No, it's the song. Okay, thank God. I was worried it was my microphone. Aww, and here I was hoping I would get to ride one. You know how to ride horses? Nope, never rode one in my life. But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse. What does that mean? Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic. I've got you now, you vile criminals! I think the kidnappers would have better sense than to try hiding in these. Oh, come on! Lighten up, will ya? I was only just joking. I don't really think that the criminals would be hiding here right in front of two officers. I certainly hope not. Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here! I remember hearing rain falling out here whenever I was being held. Yep, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground has already pretty much dried up. I should be thankful. It left us with some nice footprint samples. You know what? I bet if we followed them, we could find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes. I don't think it would be that easy. Why not? Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers. Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing. I think we're done. Okay, let's try to put stuff together. Okay. A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is... Oh, I know! It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person who wore a costume to get away! Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are a blue badger, a proto-badger, and a bad badger. Yes, those three. So, there are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere. But the bad badger only has the body and not the head on. Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning. Oh, you mean now that we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right? Yes, more than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of badgers. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting. Badger hunting sounds terrifying. We're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them! There are 2 sets here. They both do look like possible candidates. This set is walking off to the west. It just stops! I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here. We can assume it's headed towards the stadium. I wonder where this other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got him! I've got one of the culprits! No!
No! I'm not a kidnapper, sir!
Down, Kay. Clearly those footprints belonged to Officer Meekins, but our criminals were each wearing a costume. Aha! Maybe they came over to this garage for something. That's what I would suppose. But Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment, we need to examine the garage.
Sir! Roger Wilco, sir!
Let's open this shutter and see what we find. Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside!
Ah!
Oh god, the horse pendant from the first case. Oh shit. Well, that's not good. What not? We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man?
It's Oliver!
That's the butler? Why would the butler have that pendant, and then why would they take the pendant? What's going on? Mr. Amano, are you saying that this man... Thank you so much for the donation! Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened? Indeed, and why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang or his men return. The kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage, right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? Huh. The pendant is tripping me up. Why is it connected? From my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound. You sure are calm for someone who just found a dead body. It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking cranny and granny. This is an unusually shaped pendant. What is it? Is it something valuable? She seems to have regained some of her composure. It looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Hold on. This is made of Oh, hold on. This is made of platinum silver. Nice! It is worth something after all. Oh, and look! There's something written on the back. Colin Deveray. It's a name. Colin Deveray? But this man's name... Oh, come on! Don't just leave me in suspense like that, fucking asshole. As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in his abdomen and one in his shoulder. That means that he was shot twice? I don't think so. I think that the abdominal one is an entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is the exit. Oh. Well, that sure is something. I knew you could figure it out! Comes with experience, and I've seen my fair share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. I should make a note of this oddity. That oddity? Wait. That piece of evidence that we just got told us nothing? Wait, what? Bullet entered his abdomen and exited through his shoulder. I thought you were writing down the fact that there's no pool of blood. What? You didn't write that down, sweetie. Why? So the butler was 50 years old. Mike Meekins. Man, he's 24 now. Crazy. I don't think so. What do I have? I don't have evidence. I don't have evidence. Oh, I just noticed the proto badger is different. Wait, what? Those two boxes are different. I didn't notice that before. Okay, there it is. Okay, pending autopsy official. Preliminary findings indicate loss of a blood resulting from a gunshot wound, entry point lower right abdomen, exit point right shoulder. Despite the fact that the final bullet wound went clean through the body, there's very little blood on the site where the body was found. Yeah. Okay, but it feels weird to, like, point that out? Question mark? I don't think we're supposed to deduce that. I think we're supposed to deduce something else, but truly, I don't really have anything else. So yeah, the Proto and Blue Badgers boxes are different. The ones that were stolen, but like, why the bad badger being different? I did not pick up on that before. Edgeworth is having the worst week. I do feel bad for him. He is having one hell of a week. More like 3 days. Like, the first 3 cases of this game are sequential. I mean, they tell the story out of order, but it's like day 1, day 2, day 3. Like, Edgeworth is really having a time. I could just, like... Okay, I don't really have anything else to go on right now.
Eureka!
He's so confident! It's so stupid! This piece of evidence alone solves this whole case! Really? You think so? Because to be honest, I don't really see how it solves anything. You must be confusing jumping from a kidnapping to a murder. Yeah, that's it! Can't believe I made such a large blunder. That even this little girl could point it out. Actually infuriating. Am I right, Miles Edgeworth? So, okay. I guess I might be... Let me see if I'm missing something else. I don't think I am, though. I only had 2 things to deduce from this crime scene. Just the bullet and then the pendant. Cool, we still gaming. I'm gonna go until my voice literally can't handle anymore, pretty much. It's all dependent on my voice at the end of the day. I don't see any differences with the badger itself, with either of the badgers, so not that, but... The only other thing is, like, this difference is a little bit weird. I don't know if that's something I'm supposed to be pointing out, but I don't think that's really relevant. And this horse, why did he recognize the name? I don't have that name anywhere. Just making sure. It's not really... Yeah, they're both the same. Okay. Yeah. And that also wouldn't be it. We really don't have a lot of evidence, but... We have, like, nothing to go on here.
Eureka!
Also, the fact that it's, like, dripped down? I don't think this could be a thing either. Why do I feel like I'm missing something? Chat, just a yes or a no answer, literally nothing else, but am I missing another piece? Am I missing another thing to investigate here? There's only 2 things. Is there something else I'm missing? No? Okay. Thank you. Just want to make sure. So yeah, I am supposed to be pointing out something, and I'm like, bitch, I don't see anything. That's all the same. That's all the same. Huh? Colin Deveray. I don't have that anywhere. I'm seriously missing something here. No, that wouldn't be it. This wouldn't be it either. Oh! No, that wouldn't be it either. That's a very small thing. This is bothering me that there's like a red bow for the pink badger when it's supposed to be pink.
Eureka!
I don't understand why the bow is very red. Especially in dark lighting, it shouldn't... Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh my god. I am stumped. Nothing's coming up. They all are... I don't think I'm supposed to be looking at the badgers. I think I'm supposed to be looking at the body, but nothing... None of this evidence really makes sense.
Eureka!
No. I don't see a difference. I was like examining his shoes for a second, but they're different. There's no difference in the badgers themselves. We looked at this little difference. Blood dripping sideways as a thing. Really, what the fuck? Not this. That's him. I like how I only verified via the mustache. I was not looking at his feet size. It looked like this one didn't have laces, you know? But, They seem to want me to do something about the name or something. The fact that the bullet went clean through, no. I feel like it has to be bullet related. What if he's just napping? Yeah, he's actually awake, believe it or not. I can back out at least. I don't think I can just make sure real quick. That's my butler, Oliver. How could something like this have happened? And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I thought I had more conversation there. Oh, did you know? I really love this kind of chair. The way it rocks back and forth. When I grow up, I plan to sit on one of these and rock the day away every day. But you
But you don't have to wait, Mr. Edgeworth. You're at just the right age for one. Bitch, how old do you think I am? Do I really project myself as someone of that age? The witness is siren. Please cease. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to deduce something on the body. And I'm not picking up on what the game is putting down currently. Let me... What do you think about the kidnapping? I don't know anything about the victim, so actually, I was hoping you could tell me. Oh, that's right. I never did explain the situation to you. I got involved because of a phone call I received. It was from none other than the director of the Amano Group, Mr. Ernest Amano. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped and he wanted me to be the drop-off man. Little did I suspect that I would be abducted myself. And that's when I found you tied to a pole screaming, "No!" Can you please drop that already? It appears that this case has taken a turn for the unexpected. I'll say, I was shocked to open that shutter and find a dead body inside. I suppose most people would be, since the average person rarely runs across a corpse. Wait, you just compare me to a normal person, didn't you? I'll have you know that I'm... Sorry, I suppose I should have recognized that you're a thief, correct? No, I'm a great thief! And a great thief is not surprised by anything, got it? Apparently with great thievery comes great loss of short-term memory. If you're going to steal anything, okay. They didn't let me skip that for some reason. Looks like there's another thief afoot. Only if we assume that this is not your handiwork. Are you kidding me? You know that the Blue Badger is an enemy number 1 to me. Can you imagine me ever being on good terms with that thing? Actually, it's surprisingly easy. Actually. Come on, the Badger family is waiting for us to find and take pictures of them. And remember, you have to yell Badger get each time, or it doesn't count. They even have a rule for when you take the pictures? Tell me about it. I was planning to steal all my shots, as any proper great thief should. Does the concept of stealing permeate every aspect of this girl's life? It's a book of information about my arch enemy, the Blue Badger. But I won't lose to the likes of him. You just wait and see. I'm going to write a tome of thievery. How's that, Mr. Edgeworth? The information that winds up on your wanted poster will suffice in this competition. I really love theme parks. Too bad we're not here to have a fun time. Why did you choose this one, and why choose to show yourself to me, of all people? Because I was tailing you, silly. Duh. You were following me? But why? I am so confused. This is actually checked off now. Interesting. What a peculiar car. Yeah, from the look of it, it must be the Blue Badger mobile. And it has 3 tires, so maybe it left those tire tracks behind? That's simply not possible. Why? Take a look at the tires, there's no mud stuck to them. Therefore, it must have been here since before it started to rain. Oh, gotcha! Good eye! It's a shame I don't see any other clues around. Yeah, I don't. Which I think is a giant problem. And now the body is even checked off. But I'm supposed to deduce something here. Oh god. I don't think this situation could get any worse. I don't think I'm actually missing anything, though. I'm supposed to deduce something. Maybe I will...
Oh, I can't talk to him. Can I type? Can I talk to Meekins? Okay. I don't think that Meekins is gonna talk more. Well,
Drip drop, little by little, our privacy is being sold off to the public through this, sir. But this means I need to work extra hard on my cute poses.
oh, like what?
Like this.
Great, now I know what your new pose will be. Look, sir, I've successfully stolen his pose and speaking style, sir. That's nice, Kay.
You have a copy of the Blue Badger Bible too, sir? That was written by experts on the Badger family, sir, and it's very, very thorough. It doesn't matter that I was made the Blue Badger only a little while ago, sir. That book helped me memorize every name of every badger, sir.
It's not that hard to remember 4 incredibly obvious names.
Okay.
I feel like Mike Meekins and Kay Faraday really would get along so well. Alright, chat, we're cooked, man. I got nothing. So we gotta deduce. I don't even have anything I can put together. I won't rest until I've inspected every nook and cranny. Oh boy. This doesn't feel right. But I talked to everybody, I presented everyone everything. Maybe I missed a little thing to see? Maybe? No, there's no way I missed anything else. Like, seeing something. Besides this cat, which I can't interact with. Okay. Chat only, yes or no question only, don't elaborate, but like, am I supposed to deduce something now or am I missing something otherwise? Like, can I do this right now? Yes? Okay. Got it. Yo, the YouTube lag actually is like almost the same as Twitch. I wonder if they improved that. Normally, like, YouTube is like 2 or 3 seconds behind Twitch, but that was like the same. Dang. Okay, so I just suck and need to deduce something. Ah, I know what okay, here. So I said in the last case that I suspected Miss Tenero. Well, take a look at this car tire, chat. Does this car tire, does this rim remind you of anything? This hubcap? It looks like her hair, doesn't it? I think that these two things are clearly connected. That little thing, it looks like how her hair was like in cubes. Anyway, why are the tires different though? Why am I looking at that? I think I'm desperate to find anything different, so like I'm looking at car tires. That'd be weird if it was like this map, but I don't think it is. It's the stables, yeah. Her hair was cubicle, yeah. And the hubcap, that tire is cubicle. There's the cube and a circle, but like we can let it pass. It reminds me of Miss Tenero, and I can verify in my brain now. Oh my god, wait. They have a garden at the main gate that is shaped like the blue badger. I just noticed that. What the fuck? That's messed up. Oh, I see. So they have a badger for every section. So like the bad badger belongs in the Wild Wild West. The main gate area gets the blue badger. The haunted house is supposed to have the proto badger, and the stadium gets the pink badger, I think. So there's a badger stationed at each section of the park. Okay. But why would the proto badger wait, what? That's why the bad badger is not here? Bad badger?
Eureka!
Look, I'm desperate, y'all. Looks like yogurt? What looks like yogurt? Is this an island? I don't even know. I didn't really look, actually. Man. Alright, I'll ask another yes or no question to get me faster in the right direction here. Does it have something to do with the, okay. Only 2 words, body or outside the body? Am I supposed to be looking at deducing something with the body or surrounding the body? The body itself or the surrounding area? The body. Fuck. Chat, you weren't supposed to say that. Damn it. The hands bother me. Everything bothers me. You can do this? Oh yeah, we are surrounded by water. Costume separates into head and body. This head was left in the isolation room. We really, like, everything is badger related, except for the new autopsy report that we have. Oh! Oh my fucking god. That's it. God, that's so petty! Fucking hell.
Eureka!
Wait, what? That's not it? Oh no, that is it. No, okay. Wait, okay. I read that backwards. I thought it was like lower right shoulder. Oh god. Oh, I'm going crazy. I thought it said lower right abdomen and I was like, oh, he was shot in the left side of his abdomen. No, it was the right side. Crystal, you're just a fucking idiot. Okay. Indicate loss of blood resulting from a gunshot wound. But, oh, the final bullet went clean through the body. There's very little blood at the site where the body was found. It's like, if the exit wound was up here, why is the blood dripping out of his abdomen? Okay, no, that also doesn't make sense. I'm really trying to pull at straws here. Oh, God. Also, this disconnect in the blood is also bothering me. My brain is not fried, I assure you. My brain is completely normal, Chad. Don't even. I already pointed at the shoulder, I'm pretty sure. I already did this, and they said it was wrong. Like, pointing here and doing the report. I'm gonna get a game over.
Eureka!
Oh my god, I need to back out of here. Hold on. Save. I'm gonna fucking die. I need a dance of deduction. No, oh my god. I miss Sholmes so much. Don't say this to me. Okay. Let me go through this autopsy again. Even though I feel like I've read it 5,000 times. Entry point, exit point, but the blood. Do you want it to be here? Like, do you want me to point at? I already pointed at the ground and the lack of blood on the ground. Like, what specifically are you fucking going for? Like, do you want me to go like more here?
Eureka!
No. You like to think that Edgeworth is also struggling here? Edgeworth is the one that said the entry point and the exit point. He's the one that mentioned that. Like, I see the blood dripping back here, but... Do you want me to, like, point up here? No, I've already pointed at both of these. I know I've done this. And if that's not it, then what the fuck would it be? Huh? Like, I've done this, like, 3 times. At least twice already. Am I, like, missing the exact spot? No.
Eureka!
Let's get a game over. Oh my god, Lang comes back. Looks like you found something interesting. I'm done being one step behind, so if you would kindly remove yourself. It was I who discovered the body first. I should be allowed to participate. I'm the one with the authority to investigate, so go back to the courtroom, Mr. Prosecutor. This asshole. Thus the truth was lost for all eternity. Oh my god. Ah. Wow, they really make you feel bad about that. Oh, I didn't lose anything. Look at everything I totally... Okay, what the hell, dude? So I'm supposed to be... Ugh, fuck. Gun goes up from abdomen, comes out here, apparently, according to Edgeworth. Blood dripping on the side here, no blood. Blood here, okay. But these are both points which I have pointed out. And I have no other evidence. Like, there's none. Like, nothing else makes sense. I'm just verifying this in my head. It has to be the autopsy report. Alright, chat. How do I, Hold on. Let me figure this out. I'm trying to figure out how to, ask the right question. Do I... Only yes or no. Am I supposed to be focusing on these bullet holes? These wounds? Or am I doing something else? Oh, thank God. Okay. I greatly appreciate that. I thought I was going fucking nuts. shoe does look funky. So the game seemed to hint about this weird name that he has, but ain't no way it could be something like that. Why did Edgeworth make a... Edgeworth? There's something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim is in the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon, but the name on the pendant is Colin Devereux. No shit, Sherlock. Like, what? I wonder what's up with that. Okay. I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. Oh my god. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Wow, that was wild. That's crazy. Lance, where are you, sweetie? Oh god. Excuse me, but you are...
This is bad. He's really good looking.
Does she got a ring pop, though?
Stop it, Lauren! You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love.
Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh? Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance?
Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops.
His girlfriend.
Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and we're not lovers or anything. Well, we haven't gotten really that far yet. Yeah, but I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it.
She does have a ring pop. Oh my god.
I even got this ring as a present from Lance.
You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character! Edgeworth is not having it. May I inquire as to why you are here?
I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to get really worried. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here.
Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself.
Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped?
No one is supposed to know, but yes, it is true.
Oh, Lance! I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now.
It looks like she's gone back to fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here? Well, we found the body, so we should look into the murder. Why am I bopping? My men brought me up to speed over the radio, and I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Suspect who? Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us.
Sir! I had nothing to do with it, sir!
Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job, after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I know you like your logic and reasoning, but that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. All you have to do is arrest suspicious persons after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. That's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people, nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. That's tyranny. I won't allow a thing to go on and unchecked before my eyes. Too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement? You, how dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it! Ha 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 ha! You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Langzy says every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give you your beloved laws of fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. Oh god, are we about to have like a logic battle? I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, is that right? That is your reasoning? Solid as rock, it's based on the philosophy of detainment. What's this philosophy of detainment? You don't know! In that case, pay attention, girly. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, lang means wolf. And you don't mess with me or my pack. Oh. Wait. And as for the detainment philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor, Lang Z. You'd think I'd have heard of him and his teachings if he was that famous. What? Lang Z developed it as he worked to lock criminals away from thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zangfi police still train its recruits using his philosophies. But thousands of years ago? That makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale. Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? If you want to put it to a test? Yeah, I do.
Hold it!
So what can you tell me about the body? A lot. Even without an autopsy, I have my ways. They teach you the basics of forensics along with the detention philosophy. And you wouldn't mind telling me a little of what you figured out, correct?
Hold it!
I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to the same
Not
conclusion.
so fast!
Oh my god. Not so fast! Don't pat yourself on the back yet. What's that supposed to mean? Langzy says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the killer. Isn't that right? And what would you know about the killer?
Hold it!
It would appear... It would appear that you've studied a little of our laws. Studied? Who needs to study when every child on every street corner already knows? It's that... Shayna? The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. That's it, the Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days. That woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information.
Hold it!
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh? Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. The power of sheer numbers. But you have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey you! Show me your gun! The gavel sound. What's wrong? Why does he look sickly pale all of a sudden? Gun! What did you say? Can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir! Sir! I lost my gun, sir! How could you be so irresponsible? In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited here outside this garage to kill and ambush the victim. You think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny.
Hold it!
You mean to tell me that the murder occurred here in this garage? From the fact that the suspect was found almost next to where the body was found, I'd say that it's pretty obvious that this is the crime scene. Langzy says, a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime. Hey, finally a quote even I've heard of before. Furthermore, Langzy says... Okay. Successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to a crime scene. Looks like neither detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over the millenniums. So, this is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of detainment can lead you to. I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins? It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Officer Meekins. What? However, I can't simply stand by while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. Shi Long Lang. Well, just what sort of investigator are you? Okay, ambushed the victim in this garage and killed him here with this gun. There's no blood here, sir.
Objection!
That's hot, Miles. Keep it going. Keep doing the finger point. Okay. Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, this is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself, and while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean? So you did notice that there was a little too little blood. Did you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because that isn't the crime scene, and if it was your men who led you to think it was, then I'd suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight. Okay. Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that officer was hanging out around here in the first place? Weird? How so? Hey you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like I found myself taking a walk.
Sir, I really did take a walk, sir.
You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligations so lightly? Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something?
Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir.
Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened.
Sir, not you too.
Oh God, here we go.
It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the big blue Badger mobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir.
Oh my God, this fucking...
It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir.
So the Blue Badger Mobile is just a roaming souvenir shop? Oh God.
Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant.
He seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self. He sure seems sure of what he's saying. Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer?
Sir! Roger, sir!
Hold it!
All right then. Where were you assigned to?
I was assigned to the main gate, sir.
You must mean that the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain. Okay, then why are you here in the Wild Wild West area?
That's because of a very deep reason, ma'am. I was told to check every square inch.
Hold it!
Describe for me how you conducted your investigation.
Yes, sir. Well, first, I made sure that there were no suspicious-looking people in the area. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls.
What did you expect when you're dressed like the Blue Badger?
I thought I had no choice at that point, sir.
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by selling dreams?
Sir, the Blue Badger-mobile is where dreams are collected. What? Sweetness like you've never known except in dreams. Ma'am, like innocent drops. And bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am, like guilty drawbreakers. Selling those as I push the Blue Badger-mobile along is my sworn duty, ma'am.
Oh boy.
Hold it!
You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers?
No, sir, of course not, sir! I would never do something like that, sir!
Oh god.
You're absolutely right.
Wow, you're good at this forcing people to confess thing, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm better at selling kids a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir.
Hold it!
Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony. Mike Meekins. Oh.
Hold it!
How did you wind up all the way over here?
I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. But one of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I had to run away from the child's painful drop kicks, and before I knew it...
The good old drop kick. I dished out my fair share of those whenever I was a kid. It was always the best when you felt one really connected with your opponent. In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation. That's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. Sounds like he simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. However, there is one flaw in Officer Meekin's story, but I have a feeling that he'll need some prodding before he'll spill the beans. Okay. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams. And if I... Okay. I got completely caught up selling dreams to children. Before I knew it, I found myself in this area. Oh boy. It feels weird because I pressed everything, but Edgeworth just kind of hinted that I didn't press enough. Like, I gotta prod more. So... You were... why was this... Okay. Oh! This is... Okay.
Objection!
Okay. Officer Meekins, I would appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies.
I'm lying, sir?
Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with a Blue Badger mobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage?
Ah! Actually, I had just lost track, sir.
Lost track of what?
By the time I realized it, the Blue Badger mobile was nowhere to be found, sir.
Which would mean it was perhaps stolen?
And that's when I came back to this area thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. But that's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Not so fast. What the hell are you still doing here? A likely story. What do you think is going to buy such a convenient tale as that? Who? And what's exactly so convenient about his story? The car getting stolen, it's completely unbelievable even for a cover story. But I think we can assume that the car was used alright to move the dead body.
What?
You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins, and then you used the Blue Badger mobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me.
But it wasn't me, sir! The killer, sir! It wasn't me!
Agent Lang, wait! And what do you want now? We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth schmooth. I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffoon. Fight! 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 I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body to autopsy and you guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations? Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. Oh, he called me a pretty boy, though. Are we, Be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. Woo! Fucking rude. Can I kill him? Oh, how dare he say that to Miles Edgeworth? All right, that is a good stopping point, y'all. I want to keep going so bad. But I know I really shouldn't at the same time. Because my voice is not going to be happy about it. So, I will see you guys on Monday. I hope you guys have a really good weekend. I'm sorry I'm leaving you for the weekend. But, we'll return on Monday, and it's going to be fine. It's going to be great. Oh, it tells me I'm in the middle of it. Maybe we can finish? Maybe. We'll see. Anyway, have a great weekend, everybody. And don't forget, don't be stupid. Thanks for all the support, all the resubs and donations today. I really appreciate it. Bye, everybody.